Sorry everybody, I'm a little late. Yeah, the music is really good here. Now, right as I went live, I went to go get my cup of coffee, and then I was just getting my cup of coffee, I heard some horrible noise out in like the woods behind our property. I don't know what was going on. I had to go out there with a flashlight. One of our cats, Smeagol, was at the edge of the catio growling at something, and all the ducks and chickens were crowded up against the catio chicken wire as if they were afraid of something in the woods. So something was out there this morning. I don't know what it was, but when I went outside, it like ran off. So something was back there this morning. Bigfoot. What's up, Transcend, Chillcoot, Queen Blue Flays, Glove Clan, Banneroke? What's up, everybody? Ren keeps making me spend money. Ha ha ha! I tell you what, I had way more fun with this yesterday than I thought I would. I mean, I like ARPGs from time to time, but I'm gonna make a post soon that's gonna piss people off. But it's gonna be titled "Why Titan Quest 2 is Better Than Path of Exile 2," and it's gonna, it'll be fun.
Over full, the axle couldn't.
Did the oracle give you a prophecy?
Water. She saw water. As if we don't have enough of that.
I sense something on you. You found some members of Night? Here, give them to me. I'll reward you.
Why do you want them?
I'm a scholar, a researcher. I study the Mycenaeans, how they lived, their magic, why their civilization crumbled. Embers of night, fragments of stolen dark magic were scattered across the land as a cataclysm destroyed their civilization. The embers are no use to you, but with them I can unlock the secrets of the Mycenaeans. Good, thank you. It's far too slow gathering them on my own. Here's your reward. You don't have enough yet. Fetch me more.
Okay, so that I turned those in. The cooldown is pretty awesome.
An altar. Perhaps we should take a moment and honor Aristino.
Time out of mind, we've made offerings to Glaukos, god of sailors, for all those lost at sea or who could not receive a proper burial. You look like you've had an ordeal. Perhaps there's someone you'd like to honor. Your mentor sounds like a brave woman. You may make an offering at the altar in her memory, if you'd like. Is there someone you'd like to honor?
Among the sea gods' gifts is the gift of prophecy. To Heracles he prophesied deification. To Menelaus he told of Agamemnon's death. To his oracle, Glaukos has given a share of his foresight. Her riddles are often difficult to understand, but they contain within them glimpses of the future. Ritual shrines allow you to perform rituals for payment of gold. It allows you to respec your attributes, change the level of enemies throughout the world to increase the challenge and rewards if you want to. Oh my goodness, look at how big this next section is. Holy crap. So one of my quests is to bring... I've got to hunt down 4 of the bosses. 4 Ichthian commander medallions, and look at what I've explored so far are these 2 areas. But then to go from here, like all the way up through here, man, that's a big area. Love it, man. Yeah, Mag 2, I remember having a lot of fun with the first one years ago.
We were fishing at the secluded beach up north when the Ichthians started coming up out of the water. Everyone started panicking. But not Canis. He grabbed his spear and rallied the others. I don't know what happened to him. Last I saw, he was holding them off while we escaped. If you're going up there, would you look for him? Thank you. The beach is north of the Enclave, past the cliffs.
And yet another
Any word about
quest.
Canis?
Love it.
Smoke from fishman fires stains the very sky.
Fishman fires, look at that view.
Everything is falling apart. Enemy smoke signals stain the heavens themselves. The gods have abandoned us.
It won't be long before the fishmen overwhelm us. I just know it.
Can't let you pass. Only the militia is allowed through.
I am militia.
Ah, right. Welcome to the militia. Go right ahead and send those Ichthians back to the sea.
You may pass.
To the flooded farmlands we go.
Another Ichthian smoke signal. They're coming for the elevator. Cover the warrior beside you. Beat the monsters back.
Not enough energy.
That's the last of them. For now. Ares, give me strength. You're one of Ryzen's recruits? Thank you. Though it pains me that we need to fill our ranks with strangers to survive. Their scouts send smoke signals when the elevator lowers. Then they try to capture it. If they ever broke through. I sent soldiers to put an end to it, but they're too green and too few. Go add your strength, such as it is, to theirs.
Copy
Good.
that.
Rendezvous with the others at Lookout's Vantage, to the northwest. Try not to die.
I will, but first I need to check down here, my dear. Oh, what was that? Did I just finally upgrade? How does that work? Oh, so there are... Okay. So they both do 4... So it just has stats on it compared to the first one. Okay. Same. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot.
Not enough energy.
Not a problem. You know, this could use some work right here. How to like... Ah, damn it. Not what I wanted to do. This system right here. So like a lot of other games, when you come up with a loot pile, you can like use the D-pad to like go through to pick up the one you want. There is no easy way to go through this other than when you're on the mouse and keyboard, you can directly click on the item that you want to pick up. But on controller, it's not intuitive at all. Some of those appear to be indestructible. I can't wear any of these. It would need knowledge, higher level of knowledge. Let's go help the troubled lady. She said northwest. Alright, got those guys over there. Okay, let's see here. Let's just keep taking my knowledge up now. Take both of these up to 100, and then see where I'm at. Definitely keep pushing this up, because I want to get to Barrage or Rain of Arrows. To be honest with you, I'll go Rain of Arrows, I think. Alright, let's put my points back in the decor. Ooh, that's interesting. got that ranked up. I've got that ranked up. Let's work on this one.
Not enough energy. More energy.
Ooh, I've never seen green before. Interesting.
Not enough energy. Need more energy.
That connected us back here. Nice. Okay.
Not enough energy.
I definitely feel like my biggest holdback right now is my mana pool. Well, energy pool, I guess it's called. Because holy crap, does it drain fast, and you only get the one recharge. Oh, got some performance dipping right there.
Need more energy.
See, some of these appear to be indestructible. At least from the bow. What's up, fellow poser? Oh yeah, I'm getting some... Definitely seeing some frame drops. That's an optimization issue. Cause I got a 4080. There ain't nothing in this game that's gonna make my 4080 stress. But definitely noticing some performance dipping this morning.
Need more energy.
Ah, the slurp of the morning coffee.
Not enough energy.
Is this a cave? Hello, cave. Nice to meet you. Nice. I will be dipping back in probably later this week. Later today, we've got... Oh my god, that's a lot. Alien Fireteam Elite later today. Then... I know later this week we're going to be doing some Dune Awakening, because there's a new Drops campaign. But I need to log on and just do that boss fight. I've been reluctant. As much fun as I was having playing Destiny 2, I got really grumpy about that. It's a cry for help. I got really grumpy about that.
You mortals are all alike. Go away.
She turned me into a goat. The Nad stares down her nose at you, clearly irritated. I'm gonna bleed. She rolls her eyes, bleed again.
This is Naiad magic if I've ever seen it. We should leave while we still can.
That's a demand to be rescued. He's frustrated to be trapped here. She's asking for rescue. How long is this gonna last, I wonder?
Naiad
Go
transformations.
away.
Treacherous
I'm warning
stuff. The only counter is moly root.
Moly
It's said
root.
to grow near temples and shrines, but it's quite rare.
Ah, I got a
I'm
quest
afraid
for it.
There's no avoiding this nymph's cruel spells without moly.
That's cool. Side quests.
Right, you. Looking to earn some easy coin? You look like your arm's strong enough to hold a blade. Unlike the last few hopeless recruits we've had. We're a mercenary company, the Bronze Lions. We're looking to swell our numbers. There's a lot of gold in this business for people who can follow orders and keep their mouths shut. You think you got what it takes to be a Bronze Lion? Speak to Anitas. He's the chief around here.
Cleaning dried blood off of knives is the worst.
Well, what is it? Spit it out, old man!
Well, sir, you conscripted Alistair last week against his will.
You accusing me of something? Everyone here fights for me because they want to. Isn't that right, men?
Sure is. Ain't nothing better than being a Bronze Lion boss.
Well, respectfully, sir, it's just...
Hey? Who do you think you are? You reckon you can just barge on in here and interrupt me? I'll get to you in a bit. Now, old man, what were you yapping about?
I was requesting, sir, that you release my boy back to me. Please? He's a good lad. Surely you understand, sir.
I just want to go home.
What's happening here?
Please help me. He's trying to force me to join his bandit troop. I barely know how to swing a sword.
Stranger, I told you to shut your mouth and wait your turn for an audience. This is private Bronze Lion business.
Please. My son ain't a fighter. Our family needs him. We lost everything in the flooding.
Men, throw the old codger in a cage. If Alistair tries to desert, cut a piece off his daddy.
Ha! With pleasure, boss.
I won't leave them alone.
Or what? Are you gonna make me?
Mm-hmm.
What? Who do you think you are, swine?
I am
Watch closely.
the pig.
This is what happens to fools.
I am
who
the
don't know
swine
their
lord.
place.
Hear my squeal.
Not enough energy.
Dad, let's get you out of here.
Not enough energy.
Man, I tell you what, this is somewhat annoying on the controller to not be able to have those items be easily selectable. Polish. Not a problem.
Need more energy. Not enough energy.
Turbo 7 swaps. Ooh. Yeah, those are nice. Let's equip. I don't know that I want to wear mage robes though. Those are slightly less armor, but I get health and an energy barrier. Which is the level 3 ring. Sacred Lily. Can't wait till the boys see what I find. A real Naiad Lily. We're gonna be rich. Oh, he's obsessing over the lily. It's cursed.
Need more energy.
Man, those views are pretty awesome.
Thank you. I did not want to be a damned bronze lion. Thank you. If you hadn't stepped in when you did, I can't even imagine.
You saved my son. Thank you.
Onitas kidnapped so many local lads, forcing us to join his cursed
I'm
bandit
out of
troop.
coffee.
Brutal man. I hope that now Onitas is dead, we can all go home without the bronze lions coming after us. Still, I think I'll be looking over my shoulder for a long time. But thank you. Really. You're a hero.
I know.
May Zeus watch over and protect you.
Oh, yeah.
Nice job. You really showed those bandit.
Okay. Gotta go to 5 to get to that. Bear decay. I'll probably keep leveling this up because this gives me increased energy. Alright, I've got some active points. Let's go back over to core. Alright, now I've still something left? What do I have left? Oh, I have a divinity point to spend. Okay, let's check quests. How do I get over to toggle quest log? Thank you. Find Canis. Collect Molly root. Lookout vantage. Okay. Well, what was that thing I just looted? That doesn't say Molly root though, it just says Sacred Lily. But he talked about how it was from the Naya. Let me just for the sake of argument run back down there and see if that is what I was looking for.
Do you think you can steal from me?
That's obviously not it.
Goats are such smelly, undignified creatures. We shouldn't linger.
That's funny, man. Let's go. personal portal down in there. Can you travel to these things independent? No.
I'm afraid there's no avoiding this nymph's cruel spells without moly.
Holy moly. Beep, 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 boop. My phone is beeping at me. I don't know why. Who is answering my messages? I may be about to get my first ever million view piece of content in doing this full time for 3.5 years. My Instagram post is up to 957. I just refreshed the page. So I woke up, it was 946,000, and in the 45 minutes I've been streaming, it's up to 957,000. That post just keeps going. It's nuts. It went out on June 10th, so we're almost... July 10th, sorry. So we're almost a month out. Wait, is today... What is today? Today might be the month mark. No, yesterday was the 10th. So in 1 month, it's gotten almost a million. It's got 957,000 views, 99.4 thousand likes, 4,330 comments, 290 shares. It also got me, yesterday I got a new tier of Instagram monetization where it was like, hey, you've now unlocked brand deals, partnership deals. So, interesting. Not something I'm actively pursuing, but unfortunately I can't monetize my Instagram for ad revenue, unfortunately, unless they change their monetization, because that account was created in Mexico, and you can only monetize accounts created in the United States for ad revenue. But still, it pulls people in. Gets them to come watch the streams, gets them on YouTube, gets them on Twitch, places where I'm monetized. Alright, I'm going a little off the beaten path here. Hang on, I gotta... Nope. what is this? The symbol of Hermes. The end looks like it was meant to fit into a socket. It's a winged staff. What's up, Bayou? Come here, boys. Gather around and let me tell you a tale of lightning. I hear drums. Drums in the deep. Oh my god, just pick it up. I may want to go sell before I get too much deeper in here. Let's think if I can sell before we do this camp. What's up? The sky. The sky is what's up.
One at a time, please. One at a time. You're looking to buy a bow?
I've got a bow. Thank you very much. It's a nice bow. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. I need to go get some more coffee. Let's do this camp, and then I'll get coffee. Howdy, boys! Stop banging your drum. The shrine is defaced by claw marks and Ichthian scrawlings denouncing the gods of humanity. There's an empty slot where a pole or a staff seem to have once stood. Well, I did find the staff earlier. As you watch, a piece of the stone slides down, revealing a mysterious inscription. You who desire the blessing of Hermes, god of travelers, messengers, cunning, and trade. Bring here the beast from which Hermes crafted the first lyre and sacrifice it before the altar, spilling its blood on the ground. Oh. I don't know what animal that would be. That's interesting. I wonder if there's a riddle somewhere nearby that shows me or tells me this story of Hermes. Aha! At the very first day of his divine existence, the first act of Hermes was to find and slay a turtle, crafting the very first lyre from its strong shell. Then, newborn Hermes stole 50 sacred cattle belonging to Apollo with a silver bow, reversing their hooves so they could not be tracked, desiring to sacrifice the rich meat to the gods. He hoped to catch the attention of Olympus and gain their respect. So a turtle? Oh, giant turtle snapper. Hang on, it was just... I'm targeting it, but I don't know where it is. Over here? I have to bring it up here. Come on. It said slay it before the altar. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, buddy. Dude, that was kind of cool. Like a little bonus side quest.
You kill noisy fish.
I did.
Nice heart. Made us angry. Couldn't think. We attacked. Man creature brains. Not good. Feel shame. Friend name Otis. He live in Mantown.
I met him.
You know Otis. Give him this. Shiny stone. Means friendship. Means sorry. We thank. We go now. In peace.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well, we can go back to talk to Otis now. I got an attribute point too I can go spend. Which one was Otis?
This is a nightmare. I don't know how to. Why isn't this the only way to reach the Ichthian? But we can't get supplies to the farmland. Oh, dear Glaukos.
Who was Otis? Right here.
How'd you go dealing with the Miniades?
Here's the shiny stone.
They do remember me. This stone is just like the ones they used to leave. Can hardly blame the batty buggers for being in a foul mood if it was the fishmen's fault. Poor critters. Just because they're monsters doesn't mean they're monsters. You know?
I do know.
There ain't nothing to going hunting.
Alright, back we go. Ah, this is where I go get more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, coffee has been procured. Second cup initiated. What's up, Whiskey Dad? Okay. Let's go on up through here. Oh, there is a mosquito or something. I don't see anything over here that I necessarily need. Other than that, I might find roots. You never know. We'll ignore it for now.
Energy.
Damn those Ichthyans. Why even bother?
Man, this is cool. Like, you can find these random quests around here.
I'd say good day, but, well, it's not. We're all doomed. There's no point fighting it.
What's wrong?
Glaukos' statue was torn asunder and washed away by the flood. The stone staff here is part of it. I tried to gather the pieces to rebuild it, but I should have known it was foolish. An Ichthian stabbed me in the leg. I used to go pray to the statue at the altar every day.
Northeast. Ooh, bow of death. Ooh.
A piece of a statue of Glaukos. If we find the other pieces and repair it, the locals would probably appreciate it.
So there's more than one piece. Collect the tail. Oh my goodness, we are loading up on quests. Holy kermoly. This region is quite large as well. I'm very impressed, considering also this is all like handcrafted. The reek of mildew clings to the waterlogged ash in the hearth, the remnants of meat left to molder. Oh. I obviously need a key to get through that. Come here. Oh, I think I just got an upgrade finally for my potions. Nope. Nope. Oh, I'm probably going to take that. That's going to be a massive damage increase. I don't know though. I get the energy range per second. Yes. Plated robes. my bow has so many different. I mean, it's more damage, but I get 16%. It's hard to tell. There needs to be something. See, my bow still has a higher value than that. I wish there was a way to show like your DPS increase when you're looking at a new item. I could probably ignore all these quests for the moment. Let's look at the enemy smoke. Because I feel like I have so many quests and it is a massive area, so we might as well just keep exploring in the direction of the quests. Hello. Let's bring you all down around the corner. There's the key. I'm glad I came down here. What's behind door number 4, Bob? Jack shit. I feel like I wasted my time with the key. I wish I could increase the radius of my lightning spell. That would be really cool.
Energy.
Ooh, can I not get out of here? I see. Oh, Molly root.
Odysseus used it to counter the nymph Circe's transformation magic.
Well, I'm going back to the nymph now. Naiad, sorry, the Naiad. I gotta remember how to get back down to her. She was way over there to the west. But I now have the thing to counter her. There is no... this is only available on the PC, Heinrich. The full release will be available on all platforms, but the early access is only on PC through Steam.
You mortals are all alike. Go away.
Consume Molly root to transform back.
My magic. How did you... Wait, please don't hurt me. Before you judge, listen.
These goats?
Mortals. Trespassers. Thought they could steal from me. They don't deserve your pity. When the floods came, I protected them. But one of them, a beautiful man with skin like an olive tree, betrayed me. He defiled my grove, stealing my sacred lily.
I do have
and
the
ran
sacred
off
lily.
into the night. Now, none of them may leave. Let them bleat like the greedy little goats they are.
Well, they're innocent.
I was innocent. I was kind and welcoming. I opened my arms and my grove. No, never again.
And if I return the lily?
Why should I trust another mortal? Your tongues only know how to speak lies. But, yes, if I had my lily back, I suppose I could lift my spell on these others.
Well, here you go.
You found it, and you returned it. I'm sorry, perhaps I was too quick to judge all mortals. And what about the thief? What happened to him?
Not sure.
That's a shame. He was so beautiful. Who knew beauty could be so treacherous?
Oh, honey,
You
you've
kept
learned the
your
number
word.
one rule of life.
So, I will keep mine. My cat, you are free. Thank your friend here.
Thank you.
Do not come back, lest I change my mind.
Never, merciful nymph. Never. Strange. I can hardly remember being human. Started to feel like I'd been a goat my whole life.
You're back. Is there something you wish to talk about?
What about the floods?
I am the river. My sisters and I. When the Ichthyans destroyed the dam, I burst forth. I couldn't control where the water went. Such a disaster. So many dead and drowned. Glaukos. What do you want to know about that coward? He's hiding from his mistakes, as usual.
Slander. Having once been mortal made Glaukos a better god than any Olympian.
Okay. I did ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, we've almost got that to 100. Alright, I'm gonna keep going with this because it gives me increased energy. I'll get one more point. Alright. Go up here next. Well, get feeling better, Heinrich. It's never fun to be sick.
Get them off us! Ah! Thank you! The fishmen are using smoke atop the hill to signal attacks on the Pagos elevator. We're meant to stop them. Listen, we could really use your help. If you lead the way, we'll follow.
Oh, I can do that. But before we do... I'll take it.
We need to stop the smoke.
Oh my god,
signals
that
atop
helmet
the
looks
hill or
ridiculous.
Pagos is doomed. Lead the way and we'll follow.
Oh man. I like the hood more than that ridiculous headdress. I can't wear the headdress. It does give me an energy barrier, but I don't. Oh, the cooldown rating is nice, man. It just looks so stupid. Oh, screw it. What? These guys are running off doing stupidity. Come back! Wait! Oh, hang on. I didn't realize I still had a bot, one of these guys up.
Not enough energy. Praise Athena's Aegis. We're not dead. Dear gods, a counterattack's coming.
I didn't even get a chance to loot everything.
You killed them all. How did you do that?
I'm just that good.
Everyone in Pagos can breathe easier now. And, I'm pretty sure I'd be dead if you hadn't helped. So, thanks. Really. Could you report back to
Yeah, right,
Pentacon
JK.
and let her know
Oh,
we succeeded?
oh no, I'm gonna have to order
We'll stay
pizza
here
and play
to
a video
hold the
game.
hill. Since we've got a good vantage, I can give you an overview of what I've been told about the area if you want.
It sucks being sick, but at the same time. Pizza sounds really good. I wonder if I can get away with ordering pizza today. Ring of Death. Spell damage, weapon strike damage, increased critical hit chance. No, I won't get pizza today. I just remembered because Chris brought home a bunch of leftovers from yesterday. So I've got cochinita pibil, and I've got pozole. We've got lots of leftovers to eat. that's reporting back. Now, hang on. How do I... There we go.
Oh, dear Glaukos. Going hunting?
I don't think I have enough of these.
You don't have enough yet.
The commander was down here at the base of the elevator.
You again. We haven't had an assault for a while. The Ichthyans must have given up, thank Ares.
Well, I took care of the smoke signals.
Really? You actually followed my orders and succeeded? Without dying? That's refreshing. I'm glad to have you in the militia. Kill any Ichthyans you come across, and I'll keep you in my prayers. Now that the elevator assaults have ceased, I can finally take a moment to breathe. The important things now are rescuing refugees and attempting counterattacks. You're welcome in Pyrgos anytime, soldier. The village owes you a debt.
And I intend to collect. I'll take first pick at the virgins, and also... Well, this is Greek mythology, right? Like, we have to do it roleplay style, right? I am blessed by the gods. Give me your wine, give me your women, give me all your money. And then I will rescue you.
Dear Glaukos, what are you gonna do?
Okay, let me see here. Let me check a couple things before we go any further. Okay. The humanity. I love how every single person. I cannot wait, by the way, to. We might record the video live today, actually. So, matter of fact, let me timestamp this. This will be a great moment to segue into a video. So yesterday, if you didn't get a chance to catch it, I published a video on why I'm having so much fun with this game and the story. Like, I love the story, the Greek mythology. I loved Titan Quest 1 because of the Greek mythology. And that's always been a draw for me, is that mythical element of a story that I know and I love. And every time I play a game or watch a TV show or a film that has anything to do with like the Greek and Roman mythos, my mind was thinking Rome, but I said Greek. That was fun. Dyslexia, yay! I always think about the story. Like, the story is what draws me in to watch those shows. So what's really amusing to me is the people who have commented on that video about why I really love Titan Quest 2 and the story aspect of it and the fact that it has an easy story mode, right? And directly in that video, I directly compared it to Path of Exile 2. Both of these games are in early access, and I don't like Path of Exile 2 as much as this, and the reason why is because I don't know the mythology of Path of Exile like I do the Greek mythology, but more importantly, this game has a story mode which allows me to very casually play the game and just immerse myself in the story of this character and the Greek mythology. And so many people have commented in that video, nah, just admit it, old man. You suck. It's a skill issue. You just don't like Path of Exile 2 because you suck at gaming, and you have no skill. You don't know how to play. And it makes me chuckle when I hear those types of commentary. My wife's phone is going off somewhere, because I play games for a living. I play lots of different types of games. Every type of game that you play is going to challenge you in some way or another. We're constantly relearning these different combinations of controls to play the different games we play. I play 4 to 6 games a month as a general rule, and so we're constantly challenging ourselves with learning new skill sets, new rotations. This is how we keep the mind fresh. And we're constantly learning ways to play all the different games we play. We play Xbox games, we play PlayStation games, we play PC games, and all of these games change the way that they control and the way that they play. It is a skill set having to completely relearn skill combinations. Skill is not the issue. The issue is games that focus on having hardcore mechanics, and hardcore mechanics are things that where if you miss a button press, your character dies. These would be Dark Souls games, the Souls-like experiences, but also the current version of Path of Exile 2, where they haven't finished balancing the game yet, and so the normal mode is still very difficult. JK says, I like Path of Exile 2, but I hate 5% of level XP and you get one-shotted. You hate the XP loss in one shot. Yes, the one shot is specifically what I'm talking about. And you'll see a lot of the people who only play that one game. That's the only game they play. They've never learned another skill set. They've never learned how to play other games. They only play Path of Exile 2 early access. And they will say that anybody who can't master that system has a skill issue. And it's like, bitch, please. I master new skill sets every single week because I play a lot of different games. It's not a skill issue. The reality is that games like Titan Quest 2, which offer a story mode for people, are always going to be superior games because they offer players the ability to adapt the gameplay to suit them. Even better are games that have accessibility sliders, and so you can adjust things like how much damage the enemies are doing, how big of a parry window you have, things of that nature. Accessibility is key. The more people you can give access to your game, the better that game is going to be in the long run, because you have so many people playing your game, as opposed to having a game that is only focused on this tight group or this tight niche of players. Don't get me wrong, I like Path of Exile 2 for what it offers, which is a crunchy ARPG, but I also don't like playing that game for long periods of time in its current state because they haven't yet figured out the balance. And there is nothing more like mood killing to me than XP loss and getting one-shotted because I missed a button press. So anybody who tunes into my normal streams a lot, I have a lot of cats, I have ducks, I have chickens, I have a homestead. My wife comes in quite frequently when I'm streaming to say hi, to bring me food. Sometimes she needs me to step away and help with the etc. So there's a lot of things that will take me away from focusing 100% on the screen in front of me. And to suggest that that is a skill issue because oh, what's that, honey? Boom, I missed a button press. Oh, what's that? Boom, I missed a button press and I die. That's not the same thing. We're not talking about skill at that point. We're talking about a game that is punishing you for not 1000% being locked in. Which is why a game like this, that is far more casual friendly, is always going to be a better game in terms of applying to many more people, because if it's the fact that it has a story mode that you can casually play through. Not to mention, I just love the story mode. I love the story of this game way more than Path of Exile because I know the lore, I know the Greek mythology, or as we said earlier, the Greek mythology. Knowing the mythos allows you to have a level of familiarity that I'm never going to have with Path of Exile because I haven't spent 40 plus years knowing and reading stories about and watching movies around and immersing myself in that Greek and Roman mythology. I'm not going to agree with that entirely, Simperplay. If you're getting one-shotted in Path of Exile 2, it's teaching you to improve your build, whether it's through more power or more resistances, and you come back and beat it, which is satisfying. That's not inherently true. There is an aspect of if you're having difficulty facing a specific encounter, there might be some need to go back and analyze, oh, okay, he's doing this, I need to build up my resistances to that. That's true. But when a game inherently has you being one-shotted because you weren't paying attention to a button press, whether it's a block or a dodge, because there are a lot of mechanics in Path of Exile 2 that are unblockable. Like, you're meant to, if you miss the dodge, you die. If you miss the parry, you die. If you know what I mean? Like, no different than like Expedition 33 or many of the Souls-like precision games where you're meant to press a button at a specific point in time, and if you don't do the button press, your character dies. That has nothing to do with build improvement, resistance, gear. That we're not talking about the same thing. We're talking about specific one-shot mechanics. I am never, ever, ever going to be in favor of one-shot mechanics in games, because I don't think that it adds to the experience in any way, shape, or form. And which is why, for me, games like Titan Quest 2 are always going to be superior to games that have one-shot mechanics. Also, who does experience loss anymore? That's a little ridiculous. The reason that no one plays EverQuest anymore, as an example, is because no one wants to deal with XP loss and level loss and loot loss and all that other shit. There's a very tiny percentage of people in the gaming community that like that hardcore permadeath type shit. That does not represent the vast majority, like 99.9% of gamers out there. So story mode is key. I think Titan Quest 2 as an early access product is superior to what Path of Exile 2 is offering in its early access because, and specifically due to the accessibility options. This allows the average everyday casual player to jump in and get an experience with an ARPG, whereas Path of Exile 2 is specifically designed for people who are already ARPG players who understand how the system works and want a more hardcore experience. And that's the challenge that PoE2 has to face and is working on throughout their early access process, is refining that down so that they can have a more casual friendly game compared to the first game, which is really definitely locked to the hardcore ARPG diehard folks. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, we've done a lot of Path of Exile 2 here on the channel. I haven't played in a couple of months, but I own it on the PS5. We've done, I think, 3. I did the Monk, the Ranger. Is it called the Ranger? I don't even remember. And then most recently did the Ice Mage. The Ice Mage is my favorite so far. It needs a lot of work. This game also needs a lot of work. But I do think that this is a superior game in terms of what it offers to the average gamer because it's more accessible. And it's a mythology that everyone kind of knows, unless you've been living under a rock. Everybody has learned about the Greek mythos and knows who Hercules and Zeus and Athena are. These stories are embedded in the culture and history of so many different peoples around the world. It's a lot easier to just jump in and play because you have that level of familiarity with knowing who the main characters are, if that makes sense. But, I think as far as early access programs go, yeah, I'm definitely having more fun with this than PoE2. Like, I really have only jumped into PoE2 specifically every couple of months just to test new builds out. And every single time they add more polish, and I'm a little happier with what they're doing. But they still have a long road ahead of them. Yeah, getting rid of XP loss would be a big... Yes! I can't read your username because you've got a whole bunch of symbols. XP loss should be an opt-in mechanic for those wanting a harsher experience. That's one of the critiques I have given Path of Exile 2 is that they don't have and this may be something they add later on in the balancing of the game. Like, this game from the get-go has levels of difficulty. Like Diablo 4, you can choose the experience you want to have. Path of Exile 2 has to further refine that system because right now it doesn't exist. Like, there's normal and hardcore. Normal mode is still hardcore, it's just not as hardcore. But things like XP loss should 100% be an opt-in thing for hardcore players, and then have this story mode for everyone else who just wants to have a really... Because one of the things I love about Path of Exile is they have a super complex skill tree, and there's some really cool things that you can do with your combinations of abilities. Way more customization than you have in this game, right? Because this game, it's a cool skill tree, don't get me wrong, but it's nowhere near as complex as Path of Exile. The problem with it, though, is that there's no entry point for people who might be new, to the action RPG genre. And that's the challenge that they face. Because this game, my wife could jump into this game and play it right now, because you can run around and shoot mobs on story mode and they don't hurt. Like, I'm just going to stand here for a minute. I'm waiting. Like, this is story mode. It's awesome. right? My wife could play this. My 7-year-old niece could play this. There are other levels of difficulty in this game if I wanted to feel the sting, if I wanted to feel challenged. I could go to the settings and I can change the difficulty of the game. That is awesome. That is accessibility. That allows anybody to pick the game up and play. And that's something that Path of Exile 2 needs to work on if they're going to appeal to a wide audience. Which is why, at the end of the day, right now, as an early access product, this is superior to what PoE 2 is offering. Number one thing you want in game development is you want more people playing your game. You want to be successful as a company, you want new customers, you want to build your IP, you want to flesh things out, you want more people playing. Always. That's the number one rule of game development, movie development, writing book series. Anytime you have a series, you want to get as many people playing as possible. Oh, Ring of Fire. Oh, I'm actually taking damage from it. I got trapped. So many people are going to get triggered when that video goes out on YouTube. How dare you talk bad about my Path of Exile 2 game? No, it's not talking bad about the game. I like the game. But we're doing a comparison. If you can't handle a little bit of constructive criticism, you don't understand what early access is all about. Like, you got to be able to think critically, not think emotionally. Ooh, I got froze. That was interesting. Temple of Glaukos. I mean, we're there. Oh shit, I might actually die for a change. That is, gnarly. I actually gotta pay attention to those. Ooh, betrothal rings. What are those? No, mine is better. Doing well, Kata, doing well. Not better. Well, come here, boys.
Need more energy.
Didn't I tell you all to get to the Enclave?
My husband wanted to call on the god one more time, but...
You again. Still looking for Glaukos, hmm?
I need more
You
coffee.
won't find him here. But these people need your help all the same.
Your scholar from the bridge. He's certainly busy, isn't he?
He's probably more than
Glaukos'
he
temple
appears.
lies ahead. It's been decades since he's appeared, but people still come here hoping to meet him. Now, some of those fools have got themselves captured by Ichthyans. Well, come on, put that weapon of yours to use.
I gotta say, the voiceovers in this game, I've been very, very pleased with how good the voiceovers are. Like, they definitely went all out with hiring actually talented voice actors. A lot of times you'll have games where only like the main characters.
Glaukos' temple, defiled by Ichthyans.
A lot of times it'll only be the main characters that have good voiceovers, and here it's been like every single character I've come across has had some pretty awesome voice acting. So, shout out to the Titan Quest 2 developers for getting some really good voice talent. I've got last night, I don't know if you guys caught the video, we played Lord of the Rings Online last night with my family. we were running around doing stuff. I had never heard, so I'm familiar when I was a kid, monkey see, monkey do, you know, it's an old thing from when I was a kid. And I guess my little nephew, we were doing something, I'm going to clip it out and put it on as a short out somewhere, because I was like, we were doing something and I went monkey see, monkey do, and then my nephew fires back and says monkey doo doo all over you, and I was like, what? I was just he's like 11, and they're funny kids, man. We had a blast last night. My niece was a little grumpy, but we still had fun.
No good has ever come from gods interfering in mortal lives.
Not yet.
He's actually taking a bit of damage. You better back up, old man. Let him regen. I don't want him to die. I wonder if he can die.
Take your nemesis problems as though. Better if the goddess had never heard of you, don't you think?
I mean, I don't disagree, old man. Ichthian bow. Please tell me it's a new bow. Please tell me it's a bow I can use. No, I can't. Why not? I need might.
Oh, thank you. Priestess Althea was calling on the god when the Ichthyans attacked. They took her below.
Below?
Aye. into the crypt beneath the shrine. For what unnatural purpose, I don't know.
What about the head priest, Nicias?
I don't know. He wasn't here. Please, help Priestess Althea.
The crypt was sealed off for a reason. I'll finish securing this area. You find the priestess.
I can do that. So we're probably going down here. However, there seems to be something over here. Oh, I bet when we come out, it's going to have us jump from there and come back across. Alright, let me go see about more coffee before I jump down in here. So normally roosters take about 4 to 6 months before they start crowing. It's usually like 5-ish, 6 months. We've seen them as young as 4. These hand-fed chickens that we've been raising for the past couple of months, that her sister gave, that my wife's sister gave, that little rooster is like 2 months old. He started crowing like last week and a half ago maybe. It's so funny because he can't do it yet. But I've never seen a rooster start trying to crow when they're only like 2 months old. It's always like 5-ish months. I just went outside and he's sitting at the edge of the catio doing his thing, and it's like sounds like a car screeching to a halt. Alright. Path of Exile 2 is a job, says Just K. Yeah, it's I like it, but man, I tell you what, they've got a long way to go. I can actually wear those.
Titan Icar, here, careful. Aristanu's spirit will never forgive me if something happens to you.
Well, I guess we'll have to be careful. Okay.
The Ichthyans trapped me here. The relic's power. It's...
Did you guys ever watch, it was a BBC show. I think they only did 2 seasons. I'm gonna go look it up really quick. Chris and I really enjoyed it. It was called Atlantis. Oh, they only did 1 season? No, they did 2 seasons. It did 2 seasons. But it was called Atlantis. Mark Addy played Hercules. Jack Donnelly was Jason. Robert Ems as Pythagoras. It had a whole bunch of actors in it. They were all like stage actors and British actors. It was really, really good. And it was kind of like the old school Hercules and Xena type stuff, but you know, I guess more like Merlin. If you watched the Merlin shows, kind of in that same vein. Back in 2014 was when it aired. 2014, 2015. I guess it's been about 10 years ago. It says, oh wow, I'm even reading this. It was the biggest new Saturday night drama series launch across all BBC channels up to the launch of its hit show Merlin. But then it got canceled after 2 seasons. But I was just thinking of it because that was another like Greek mythology show. Yeah, Atlantis. It was so good. That and they did that. I can't remember if it was the BBC, but there was a Musketeers, the 3 Musketeers. But I think it was just called Musketeers that they did for 3 seasons, which Chris and I to this day think that that's one of the best period shows we've seen in terms of the costuming and just the fun of the show. It was so well done. But specifically, I was thinking about the Atlantis one because of the Greek mythology. Mark Addy was awesome as Hercules, and then falling in love with
Somehow, the
Medusa.
Titan Icar is holding the priestess captive. I fear she won't last much longer. I doubt any mortal is capable of holding that much energy for long.
We gotta find a way to disrupt this. There we go. I had to get in the right spot to click it. Loving the visuals on this fight. Now it's not a good time to have the ding and I can't check out my stuff. Big boss. Bitch. Die. Oh, I gotta... Ah! Get out of the way. That was a challenge even, okay.
I'm in my right mind again. How?
Oh yeah,
Speak to me.
the Doctor Who actor playing Cardinal Richelieu. Oh man, I forgot about him. Um, dude, that whole show, I would love to watch that again, to be honest with you. Um, that was such a good. You know, it was another good one. It got me thinking because I think at the same time, Nightfall. It only ran for like 2 seasons, I think, and they ended up getting Mark Hamill to come in as like an old seasoned Templar. That was like 10 years ago too, wasn't it? 2018, 2019. Black Sails. Chris and I have watched Black Sails through 3 times. Black Sails is, I swear, it's like the best ever period show, especially from like pirate standpoint. And it's really unfortunate that, like, what's funny to me is every time we see, there's certain actors that have gone on and done lots of things since then, but there's also a lot of actors from Black Sails who haven't done anything since Black Sails. Like the guy who played Long John Silver hasn't really done a lot since then, but he has an active TikTok account where he does voice act. He like reads like the first few paragraphs from a book, and he does this thing on TikTok, and it's pretty good. And he's done some stuff since then. But dude, Black Sails is, especially like the first 2 seasons. The whole show was great. The whole show was amazing. But the first couple of seasons in particular, like, I don't think we had ever seen anything like that. It was almost like watching the first season of Spartacus, you know. The first season of Spartacus was something really special because no one had ever seen a show that had that many. It was gruesome, it was gory, it was sexy, it was, you know. Oh my god. Charles Vane. He's an actor who unfortunately didn't, you know, he had a lot of guest appearances after that, but I haven't seen him in anything since then, and that guy deserves to have work for the rest of his life. Like,
Thank you.
Such a good show.
Who knew such an awful relic was buried beneath the shrine? How can I repay you?
Zosilis says it's one of my favorite time periods. Is Black Sails really that good? I haven't watched it yet. Dude, go watch Black Sails, Zosilis. It is, like, I've watched it through with my wife 3 times now. The theme song is Bear McCreary at his peak. Like, Bear McCreary is single-handedly the guy who brought back the hurdy-gurdy. Like, he brought the hurdy-gurdy into popularity because of his theme song for Black Sails. And it's forever going to be in your head once you hear it. Like, and ever since then, like, every pirate theme now, like, Sea of Thieves has a hurdy-gurdy in it. Like, all of these pirate shows now have the hurdy-gurdy, and you see hurdy-gurdies all the time on TikTok. People doing weird things with the hurdy-gurdy, and it's all because of Bear McCreary's soundtrack for Black Sails. Just... Just such a good show.
Everyone does. I can try to call on him, but I can't promise anything. Meet me back at the temple.
That's the Iker. Absorb its power.
Gods, why did you touch it? Are you trying to do Nemesis's job for her? Do you even know what Titan Iker is? It's the blood of a fallen Titan.
Yep.
It created
Magus
the Furies
Smith's son.
and
Yep,
the
yep, yep, yep.
Giants. Do you feel any different?
And it's
Horns
because of
growing out
him.
Your skull, an uncontrollable hunger for blood. Anything.
It's because of him being as good as he was as Captain Flint. I have then since, like, when he was announced as the dad in the Lost in Space reboot, Chris and I both went, we're going to go watch the Lost in Space reboot because he got cast as the father. And we were like, we loved him as Captain Flint. And we went and watched the Lost in Space reboot, and it was fucking awesome. Like 3 seasons or whatever they did. It was an amazing show. And then he has done a ton of work as a voice actor. And I actually had not remembered that he was like one of the villains back when he was much younger in one of the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies, the one with Madonna in it. They have a fencing fight, and I was like, wait, he was the rich billionaire with the diamond thing? Like, I didn't even know that that was him, and I had to go back and see it, and was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, he's a very talented actor.
Just as I feared. Wait, what did you say? Remarkable. You absorbed the Ichor.
He did something
always
recently.
Said you were special. I'm beginning to think she was right.
I think the best part about Black Sails as a show is up until that point, people had only ever known Treasure Island as like this kid's story, like this kid's adventure tale. But then there were all these characters who were like a part of that book, and they went in and they took those characters and they created this really rich tapestry of a backstory that serves as the prequel to Treasure Island. So even though Treasure Island in all of its iterations is very much a children's story, an adventure tale, it was about these characters who were in some cases real life pirates, but also, you know, invented pirates. Hang on, I know he's done something recently. That Chris and I were keeping an eye on. Oh, in Percy Jackson and the Olympians, he played Poseidon. That's what it was. Because we went and watched Percy Jackson and the Olympians, and he showed up as Poseidon, as the god of Poseidon, which was really cool. And I believe that's getting a second season. In March 2025, ahead of the second season premiere, the series was renewed for a 3rd season. Nice. Actually, I don't think Chris and I have watched the 2nd season yet. Has it aired? Hang on. I don't think the 2nd season has started yet. Where's the... Oh, it's going to release in Christmas. Releasing in December 10th, 2025 is the 2nd season of Percy Jackson and the Olympians. The 1st season was actually pretty good. And that's what I was thinking, because Toby Stephens showed up in there as Poseidon. Oh, you know what starts tomorrow, guys? The new Alien show, Alien Earth. I can't wait. Speaking of which, later today, we're going to be playing Alien Fireteam Elite. They re-released it onto Game Pass again for the first time in several years, and in celebration of the fact that we have a new Alien show, and it's a show, not a movie. We're getting our first Alien show. So I'll be watching that and reviewing that on the channel, so stay tuned for that. And also, we will be playing Alien Fireteam Elite later today. It's a Game Pass release, so it probably won't come out until 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, so... But, on the agenda... Ooh, how did I get such a massive knowledge boost? I've gotten boosts to everything. That must be from completing the challenges. Well, let's take some more agility. Heinrich says, me and my daughter are planning burgers Alien night tomorrow night when the series starts. Nice. Man, I can't wait. I really, really, really like the Alien franchise. I don't know if Chris is going to watch that one with me because she has a hard time with the Alien stuff. And I'm like, it's all right, Annie. I'll watch it myself. It's all good. All right. I've maxed out that. So I have a question for the people who have played this more than I have. So I've maxed out this circle for my primary attacks right over here. Does that mean I can go over here and start leveling up this one as well and gain additional perks? Or is that something different? Because it has the exact same... This is the part that confuses me because I have two primaries on the bar. So could I then... I don't want to waste points is what I'm getting at, but it looks to me like I could continue to add more benefits to my primary attack. But it also would allow me to like take the same... Because could I take Tailwind again and add even more penetration? This part confuses me. Well, but it still shows... Oh, I see what you mean. So the 1 and the 1, the 1 and the 1 match up, and the 2 and the 2 match up. Okay. You're right. That's what it is. That's what it's for. It's for weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. That's just a really confusing way of doing it visually. Okay. Well then, let's check the barrier stuff out. Actually, let's check out the guard stuff. I'll probably take the dodge speed. Oh, that's cool. Cause an explosion in your start and end location. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to do that right there. For sure. Alright, let's keep buffing this up. Now, have I maxed that out? Essentially, I have maxed that out. Okay. Increase spell damage. I would love to get more energy, man. Well, let's go ahead and do this one for spell damage. Okay. Yeah, Gears of War is going to be the 26th, I think is when that is. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Chris is up. I need to go say good morning. Great Shrine of Glaukos. I think one of the things I can appreciate most about this game is the fact that everything is handcrafted. No procedural generation bullshit. I didn't bring you in here to get on my desk, honey. What are you doing? No, that's candy. You're not allowed to have candy. Oh my goodness. You want candy. You're not allowed to have candy. Go on. That's right. Kill your little fishy. That's right. Oh, more molly root, which I'm assuming we'll use somewhere. Can I not light this fire? Apparently not. I'm assuming I'm going to need that molly root later on for something different. I used it for the naiad the first time.
Great Glaukos, god of sea and sailors, protector of Pyrgos, come to us in our hour of need. Save us from your ancient enemies and bring peace to our land.
If only it was that simple.
Here's a bag of candy for you, Lou. My niece, well, it's my great niece, had her 3-year birthday party, and Chris cooked for like 30 people over the last 2 days. She got home. She's exhausted, by the way. I asked her, I was like, "Can you do anything today?" She goes, "God, I hope nobody comes over today. I'm so tired. I just want to sleep." But I got sent a big old bag of candy, and I was like, I just had a cavity filled. My first ever cavity, which is not, it's been still not feeling great. It's been over a week, and I'm still like a little sensitive. Anyway, it's a bunch of like chewy, like, they're not suckers. They're like gummy, chewy things. They're different flavors. What's up? Nothing. We're talking about, because she came over here and was trying to get in the bag of candy. I don't know why she thinks that she can have candy. No, but she was trying to get into the... Look, she's completely... Well, she hasn't been in here in a week, so she's like... She's wanting to play with everything right now. She's like, oh, I haven't been in the office in a week. I did. She has the fish. She's been trying to kill that fishy for like a few minutes, but she tried to get in the bag of candy too. I think she's finally going to sit down in her bed. Oh, sorry. You were... You went for the song, and I'm like, bro, literally, I have a bag of candy. I want candy.
The silence you hear has greeted me every morning for the last 20 years.
So it's true. My old friend is gone.
Well, I needed God's help to enter the Morai realm.
There may be someone. The head priest, Nicias, left a short while ago, seeking the god Pan's assistance.
Pan? No! That's madness! Why would he do such a thing?
You saw the state of the shrine, of the farmlands. We need a god's protection.
How do I find Pan?
Nicias gave me the passphrase for Pan's vineyard, in case I wanted to follow. Triptolemus trips on Castor's canny cantrips. It's a mouthful,
Canny
I know,
cantrips.
but that's Pan for you. The vineyard is northeast of here. I hope you find what you need.
Faithful Nicias. Forsaking Glaukos for an untrustworthy god like Pan. I can't believe it.
You never put much faith in Glaukos yourself.
Still, I'll never be so foolish as to worship Pan. Someone has to talk sense into Nicias.
Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. It's my duty to serve.
I think it depends on what
I will keep praying for Glaukos'
mythology
return.
you're looking at, JK. Because it's sometimes often a trickster as well. I don't remember in Greek
Pan
mythology,
moved into the old vineyard after Glaukos disappeared. More and more people have been flocking there since the floods. He promises peace
God of
and
wild
safety
shepherds,
in his
flocks,
grove,
and rustic music.
but I promised to serve Glaukos. And I can't. I won't break that promise.
In other words, the god of lusty behavior. My favorite god of all time, the god of nymphs.
Ah, you were right, love. He does have the look of the gods about him.
Thank you. We'll be moving on to the Enclave now, but we'll never forget what you did for us.
Oh, dude. This game, dude, I am genuinely impressed by the amount of content that is in this early access. I think they said around 20 hours, but I'm looking at how big, and again, this is all handcrafted stuff. Like, this is a genuinely, and it just keeps going. I don't know if it just goes on into infinity or not. Dude, speaking of Tyrion Lannister and the tits and wines meme, I remember when Game of Thrones was airing, there's a, it might still be out there. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta see if I can find. Oh, I can't find it at quick glance. I would have to go probably pull it up in my Facebook. There was a meme that went around, and it showed Tyrion Lannister like holding up a bag of chips. He had created his own brand of chips, and the name of the chip flavor was tits and wine. I was like, I would eat those potato chips every day of the week. 100% legit. I love potato chips, but I love tits and wine even more. Let's combine all three of my favorite things. Tits, wine, and potato chips. Man, I'm finding Molly Root all over the place now. I drink and I know things. Dude, I would... man, I wish I had more time. Chris has actually asked about rewatching Game of Thrones. But she wants to rewatch it in Spanish in her native language. Because the first time we watched it, she watched it in English with Spanish subtitles. She's like, I would really like to watch that in Spanish. And I was like, that might be a fun thing to get her for her birthday or something, is like the boxed set. Yep. We haven't watched the most recent season, but we have watched all of Outlander. I think last year was the first year we didn't watch. Or this year, whenever the most recent season was, we haven't watched that season yet. Big fan of Ronald D. Moore projects. Although I have not watched his astronaut show yet. Again, I went from, you know, that's what I used to do before I played games for a living, was I just watched a lot of TV shows. When I was dating Chris, I actually have somewhere I've got a document that I used to track all my stuff. When I was dating Chris, there was a time when I was watching 27 shows at one time. And if things had gone a different way, I would probably have a YouTube channel dedicated to TV shows rather than video games. Portal for the win. God, we have a lot of stuff to do. Let's make our way over here. There's an Outlander spin-off? Interesting. Oh, I forgot to check. Silo is a great show. I have not... I just don't have the time anymore to watch all the shows. I was intrigued by watching the new Dexter because I loved the original show, but I still haven't watched Resurrection, the one where he's up in Alaska. I haven't watched the prequel series they're doing. My time is limited now, so I have to be a little more conscious about which shows I watch. Oh, he's not wanting to pick that up. Chris and I are currently, she's just, now that she's home and has spare time, we got to start watching the second half of the, Sandman. And then solo, I'm watching Star Trek, Strange New Worlds, and Foundation, and I'm about to start Aliens tomorrow. Yeah, I am going to watch the new Spartacus spinoff, 100%. I liked Spartacus a lot. I'll make time for that one.
Not enough energy.
Take the enclave.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Bridge is clear. To the others. Avenge the fallen. Do not let these skillheads pick them apart.
Oh, get out of that. Shit. tough, actually. Finally. Even on easy mode, I found something a little bit challenging. Are those duck eggs or chicken eggs? You want to show them? Which one's which? Those are the chicken eggs.
Well fought.
So we had duck
Pentacontalinus
and
will want
chicken
to speak
eggs.
with you. He's in the training area, at the center of the enclave.
¿Cómo?
I can't do that.
No sé dónde metiste. No. ¿Cuántos? Wow, so Raquel, she had 15 or 16 eggs. So Raquel is our mama duck who had 15 babies a couple months back. Then she brooded again on top of 15 or 16 eggs. They just hatched today. So far, they're hatching right now. She has 5 little new babies. And then we have 5 that are about a month old from the other duck. And Chris is going to start butchering this week, I think. Yes, so we're going to... I think 2 of the male ducks are going to her sisters. And then we're gonna butcher one for ourselves. And she literally, I think she told me yesterday when she came home that we're not gonna eat any chicken this month. We're gonna be eating exclusively duck throughout the month of August. Duck eggs they're creamier. I like duck eggs in terms of like scrambled eggs or fried eggs. They have a creamier yolk, and it's pretty much the same flavor. But I like chicken eggs better when they're hard boiled. I like hard boiled chicken eggs more, but I like fried duck eggs and scrambled duck eggs more than chicken eggs. They're fattier, but they's delicious. No, there's no flavor. It's not really a flavor difference. It's just it's a richer, creamier egg than a chicken egg.
Going hunting?
There's a short bow. I'm gonna buy it. Oh, it even has a green string.
Going hunting?
What's up, Hector?
You're there! Quit your whimpering.
Oh, there was a merchant right here I could have used.
I send to Ryzen for reinforcements, and this is what he sends me. One lousy soldier. You better be Ajax reborn. Our tactical position here is a nightmare. We're spread thin defending this place. I've stationed soldiers all along the main road to the southwest, but the Ichthyans are just too numerous. It's a battle of attrition, and we're losing.
This guy
The
sounds like
Southeast Road is
Will
quiet
from
at
Baldur's
first.
Gate 3.
Until Ichthyans started breeding crabs in the flooded fields.
And I'm gonna have to look it up here in a minute. I defended the southwest road.
Perhaps you are the tactical advantage we've needed all along. Those damnable crabs are still giving my soldiers fits to the southeast, though.
How can I help?
Ichthyans have been swarming the southeast gate with crabs. The guards there need support. I need you to find the source of the crabs that keep attacking to the southeast. There must be a breeding ground nearby.
See what I can find.
You? Alone? It's madness. But the Ichthyans are so focused on the Enclave, would they even notice a single soldier? It's madness, but it might be just the madness we need. I've marked the likely location of the crab's nest on your map. Good luck.
Alright. Let me go look this up. Will, voice actor, VG3, Theo Solomon. Yeah, I'm not sure. It sounded a lot like it, but I can't find any voice credits at the moment. Alright.
I'll sell you what I can, and...
Oops. Sell. Alright, I gotta switch over to the keyboard here. I mean, it's probably worth buying this stuff. Some of it, anyway. Those boots might be worth it. I mean, I'll just keep what I have for now. That's right, Cape Breton. I only do good things, man. That's how I've gotten this far in life. What's up, Thandart? YouTube transitioned you straight here after another video.
Listen, you rabble. I know you're no fighters. You're farmers. Born to the land.
The summoning spell worked.
I know Stoss is hiding away back there. Just let me talk to him. By the gods!
Miss, I only let past who he says to. He ain't said nothing about you.
I ain't
Don't
said
you
nothing
have a
about
heart?
you.
My people are going hungry. The sick, the injured. Families.
Step back, please, miss. Your hollering ain't gonna change my...
What's the bloody yelling out here for? Can't a man have some peace in his own god's damn home?
Oh, drunk again. Typical. Listen, you have to share food. I've got a score of refugees who haven't eaten in days.
Oh, I have too, do I? Ha! You may run, Pyrgos. Well, this is my damn farm you're sheltering on.
What's going on here?
These freeloading refugees already stole my cows. How dare they come begging for more?
How dare you? We didn't steal anything. Your cows probably escaped in the chaos of the last days.
Chaos you and your refugees caused. Ah, look. If you can find my cows, you can have some damn food.
I'll find them.
Thank you. See, Stolos? Some people have a heart.
Take this chicory. The cows love it. You can use it to lead them home. If you don't die out there.
Oh, I can't go beyond here because of the guard.
You ain't getting through to see Stolos unless you find his...
Pen heading south. Hopefully they're not too hard to find.
Somewhere south? Oh, that must be... That might be where the cows are? Defend the southeast gate. Oh, by the way, no, I have not. Okay, we're good.
Isn't that the person who saved you at Glaukos' temple? You're the one who freed my husband at Glaukos' temple. Thank you.
I hear you
Chicory is a
rescued the
root, if I'm
priestess
not
as well.
mistaken.
Truly, Glaukos must have sent you.
We're camping out here for the moment, provided nobody else has a fit of piety and rush.
I think it's a root. But again, I could be wrong. It's been a while.
Glaukos, protect us!
When I was here with Glaukos, these people were thriving. It's sad to see farmers turned into refugees in their own land.
Where in Hades' gory beard are these things coming from? We'll have a story to tell after this fight's over! We would have been in trouble for sure if you hadn't come along. Talk to Pensaconsolinus. We could use more steady fighters like you.
Right now I'm looking for cows. Moo moo? Moo 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 moo. Well, I don't see any cows yet. Can I not get around there? Rough. Come here. You're the bitch I need to kill. Man, I don't see any cows yet, and I'm way south. I did not mean to pick up that piece of shit. Sometimes... this game needs a little polish with the controller stuff.
King crabs. Where are they coming from?
About to find out.
Not enough energy.
Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Let's do 1 and 1. This is where I don't know where I want to put things. I mean, I'm still pretty happy with that. I mean, I've kind of got to the point where I don't need necessarily all these things.
Another piece of Glaukos' statue. When I knew him, he preferred having friends to followers. He thought statues of him were silly.
Well, that was a long time ago. Maybe tastes change. No, we need the shaman. No, follow me, guys. Come on.
A farm full of crab eggs. And I thought I'd seen everything.
Oh my god. Crabs! Mother crab.
That shell looks interesting. Perhaps the militia can make use of it.
Let's go find out. Why would it be a remake? It has a number 2 in the title. Alright, I can go turn this back in. But I have a couple of chests. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's way better. No. Yeah. Looking like a proper hero again. Proper hero, you say? Time travelers. Oh my goodness, bunch of angry crabmen. Yeah. Getting my brother to commit to things is, yeah, he and I have talked, I think twice about the potential of doing like a podcast on entrepreneurship. And so, for those of you watching on Twitch, this is a question that Deeks just asked over on YouTube. Said, I know you have a lot of irons in the fire and have lots of irons and had a lot of irons in the fire. Do you ever think about doing a podcast with your brother? So, for those who don't know, my brother has a big cattle ranch in Missouri. Like, big. 1,000+ acres, and they're growing constantly. And then I put a lot of their... I do video editing for their YouTube channel and all their social media stuff. So we share a lot of what they're working on. And he is 32. I'm 13 years older. He was the accident baby, but him and his wife are very good at what they do, and they have just grown leaps and bounds. They were the first. They were the guinea pig couple who got the first really big partnership with the FSA, which is a federal agency for agriculture in the U.S., to do this expansion for their ranch. And so they're part of this, like, that was last year was when I went out and helped them move. Last June was when they moved into the new ranch. Anyway, he and I have talked about, he's a very successful person. I've done 2 game studios with him. On top of all the other stuff we've done together, and then he has his own very successful brand on top of me having a very successful brand and us having worked on many successful projects together. And we have talked about doing like a podcast or something, but he has no time. Like, we were joking the other day because we're supposed to have a monthly meeting. He and I and my sister-in-law. And my sister-in-law and I both live with our Google Calendars. Like, that's just Google Calendar is life. I would be lost without my Google Calendar. And we had a meeting scheduled for last Monday.
Glaukos started life
And
as
I
a
joked
mortal.
with my wife. I was
You
like,
always
how much
seem
money
to
want to
miss
bet my
it.
brother
He was the one who found me
forgets about
after
the
I
meeting
got
because he's in the
stuck
middle of
this
cutting
charm.
hay?
We were friends for years.
And I sit down at my
Before he
desk for the
gave me
meeting,
to
and
Aristino.
Faith sends me a message, my sister-in-law, and she's like, guess who forgot about the meeting and just left for the hayfield with And I was like, I knew it was going to happen because he forgets to put things in his phone, and he's totally a space cadet. Because he lives very much in the moment of, I got shit to do, I'm just going to go do the shit I need to get done, and if I don't finish it today, I'll finish it tomorrow. And whereas I have to schedule everything out in my calendar. I don't know, he and I have talked about it, but you know, he has a pretty successful TikTok account on top of all the stuff they do with the ranch. Maybe something will come to fruition at some point. I know we used to do the developer diary project for their last game studio we did. I think we did. Man, it was, I can't remember how many episodes we did. It was 2.5 or 3 years of development, and we did like weekly stand-up meetings, publicly recorded and streamed and stuff. The thing with a podcast is podcasts take a long time to get to the point where they're profitable. It's like any other venture, and I don't have the time or the energy, and neither does he right now, to work on things that aren't generating profits, because we're both just we're in earning phases right now. So it's like anything that's not earning money, we're not really investing our time in. We've already done sweat equity in a bunch of projects over the years, some of which have come to fruition, and so we're running with things that have come to fruition. I think that's the one thing about entrepreneurship is, like, you're gonna throw a lot of things at the wall, and ultimately the ones you focus on are the ones that stick. And once you find the ones that stick, you really do have to buckle down and focus on those projects and try to take them to their maximum potential.
Yes, right here. Talk to me.
Creepy lady in a statue?
Hello. Oh, you look so tired. Poor, poor thing.
She wants me to fall asleep and eat me.
Let me tell you a lovely poem while you rest. I even have a reward if you make it all the way through.
Oh, this isn't sus at all.
Tell me about a great and noble man. Muse, tell me how he wandered and was lost when cruel fate found his lonely hidden home. Upon his quest were those he met and slew as he drifted to wild and distant shores.
Where did he go?
He sailed to a troubled land of bounty, but he solved dire troubles one by one. For he was not without power. Oh no, he was blessed with old blood and keen new arts.
Alright, I'm going to pause for just a second, Deeks. I don't know if you were here for this the other day. So you were listening to Drop Frames last night. Just like, damn, wish we'd had a podcast, but I'll take all the vlogs anyway. So, I was talking about tabletop. This has been 3 or 4 days ago, maybe a week ago. During one of the streams, we were talking about, I would love to do an actual play series with other YouTubers or Twitch streamers, people who are content creators do it for a living. Because the reality is, unless people are doing it for a living, you're never going to find people who are going to take it seriously. It's just not going to happen. And every project I've done in the past, from actual play series to game studios and etc., my brother and I are traditionally the only ones who ever take it all the way to fruition. Everybody else drops off like flies along the way. And because nobody takes it seriously, because no one wants to go through the 2 or 3 years that it takes to get something into the money-making phase. Everybody, they get tired, they get burnt out, kids get in the way, wife gets in the way, significant other gets in the way. Like, there's always something that pops up and takes them away and pulls them away from pursuing their dream. It takes a certain willingness to sacrifice to be able to take something through to fruition. And I was talking about the other day, I said I would love to do an actual play, because look at Critical Role as an example. It's the unicorn example, but there's also the Dungeon Dudes. There's quite a few successful actual play tabletop series. Some are completely digital, some are filmed on location. But in pretty much every one of those cases, you're looking at people that are all business partners who are making money together. And the reality is that it's just too much hard work to try to take a bunch of people and bring them along the way. Because most people aren't going to have that thing inside them that drives them to want to succeed. So I'm at the level with my career where I'm only interested in working with other people who take it as seriously as I do. Most of those people are already busy with various projects. Dropped Frames is the perfect example of 3 streamers who are successful in their own right, who happen to share a similar headspace and have been able to successfully get together and do this weekly podcast. It's a vodcast. It is a vodcast first and foremost, but it also has that podcast element. But each one of those guys has been streaming for, I think JP has been streaming for 16 years. Wait, am I thinking of the right guy? Is JP a part of that? I know JP has been on the show. Because it's Ezekiel, and... Is it JP? Anyway, everybody on that show has been doing it for like 12 years plus. Like, they've been streaming for 10, 12 years plus. And I know, like JP made a tweet the other day talking about how he was 16 years into streaming now. I would love to do a podcast with like-minded people, but the reality is that I'm not willing to be the person who is the front man for it. And the reason for that is, for the past, I would say since 2014, I launched 2 game studios and I helped launch 2 different startups. So four different companies, I was the front man. And I'm tired. I'm tired is what it comes down to. The last 3.5 years, I have focused 100% on me, myself, and my wife, because for the first time ever, I've just been focusing on building my personal brand. And I've had success doing this because I've taken everything I've known and learned over the past 20 plus years of freelancing and doing all these different projects. You know, I've been working on my own. My very first S Corp was when I was 20 years old, and I had 2 employees in the construction industry. So I've been doing shit on my own for a long time. So the conversation we were having the other day was about an actual play series, but the thing is like, the only way I'm going to find people who take it as seriously as I do and want to show up every single week and never miss an episode are going to be people who are in the same boat as I am, which is people who are doing this for a living and take this seriously and it's their career. And the reality is that that's hard to find, and I'm not willing to be the front man for that because I've already been the front man for so many other projects. And ultimately, most of those projects did not get where they could have gone because people got lazy along the way. And all of those projects have been successful to some degree. I have come out of all those projects having made money and moved a rung up. But along the way, I've just had to fight tooth and nail and deal with a bunch of lazy dipshits. And I'm at the point in my life where I just don't have any patience for lazy dipshits anymore. And whether you're doing a podcast or an actual play series or something else, the reality is no one else is ever going to take it as seriously as the founder and the creator. No one. It doesn't matter if you make them business partners or not. If you found something and you're the driving force behind it, even if you find people that are of like mind of you, it's extremely rare to find people who are going to go the distance as much as you are. Critical Role is like the unicorn example of people who were all successful already as voice actors. They got randomly picked up by Felicia Day to be this like front show for Geek and Sundry back when Geek and Sundry was first getting going, and that thrust them all into the spotlight, and they simultaneously got famous together. That is a unicorn example where a bunch of people were thrust into the spotlight and all became millionaires together and have managed to keep it together for 10 plus years now and go from strength to strength to strength to strength. That is very rare, extremely rare for that to happen. And even they have lost people along the way. There were people in the early days of Critical Role who are no longer there for various reasons. You look at a variety of bands. When a lot of the bands, when they finally have their first record deal, and you go back and you read the Wikipedia page for the band, in most cases, the vast majority of cases, there were 2 or 3 other guitar players or drummers or bass players who were a part of the band in the early years before they got their first record deal. Where are those people? They fell away. They didn't have what it takes to take it the distance. And so they're just a back note, you know? And it's very rare for it to, you know, for everybody to have the same driving force. And like, if you take a good example of this too is look at the Police, right? The Police had a different guitar player in the early days who was not a part of the Police when they went big. And a lot of people are like, well, Sting is the Police. No. Stewart was the driving force of the Police. Stewart was already famous. Well, not famous, but Stewart was already getting playtime with his other projects when he brought Sting on board. And when he brought, I forget the guitarist's name who they've worked with since then. But like the Police in the early days, there were other people that were involved with that before it became the trio that went on to become this international gigantic, and even those guys have had creative differences over the years. So I would love to do a podcast. And if you go back on my channel far enough, you'll see multiple attempts to do podcasts with other people who were trying to be content creators at the time. And none of those people are still doing content creation. They have all gone back to their old jobs that they had before they started trying to do content creation. So yeah, I would love to do a podcast. What I really would love to do more than anything else is I would love to do an actual play series, but I'm not willing to be the front man for it because I can't find people that take it as seriously as I do. Because I'm in a unique situation where I don't have kids. I have a wife who supports everything I do. And so I get to sit here if I'm awake, I'm here. Let's just put it that way. If I am awake and not at the grocery store or not at the doctor's or something like that, I am here at my desk working on building my brand, doing content, streaming, making videos. I'm not going to find anyone else who does that at the same level as I do. Or if I do, it's going to be very hard, because most people have kids or other commitments. A lot of people will be working on building their brand, but they still have a day job. And then other people who are like at my level or bigger than me, they've already got their own shit going on. They've got brand deals and everything else. Like Dropped Frames is a cool show and it's a good thing, but I think that's also the benefit of 3 guys who all came up together in the streaming space and have just developed the relationships over time. I haven't done that. Mostly because for the past 3.5 years, I came into this after on the tail end of having done a bunch of stuff for other people for many years. I have a frog in my throat. So yeah, I'm very much in the place of me, myself, and I right now. And I don't have time for anybody else's bullshit. And also, like, everything I'm doing right now is to save up for the next property so that I can fully retire. Or just move on and do whatever's next. And I think I said this the other day when we were having the conversation about tabletop. I feel like the best way to do it nowadays would be just for me to fund it. And just be like, you know what? I'm going to put $25,000 into it. I'm going to bring the people in. I'm going to find like 5 talented voice actors, whatever, people who want to do it. I'm going to pay them to be at the table. I'm going to fly them in, pay them for their time. And if I were to do it, that's how I would do it. I would take $25,000, $30,000. I would produce the show. I would write the show. I would DM the show. I would fly everybody to a location for 10 days. We would be on location for 10 days. And we would shoot for 10 days. We would shoot for 12 hours a day. And we would just shoot episodes. We would do the entire campaign in 10 days. And then I would go home with all that footage. And I would spend the next year and a half producing weekly episodes that air on YouTube of this actual play series that all airs out, and then take the profit from that show and fund season 2. And more importantly, try to shop it around to networks and see if I can't get a Netflix deal or a Tubi deal or a Hulu deal or something. You know what I mean? Like, I would much rather do it that way than try to deal with people's bullshit. Of like, oh, I can't make it because I don't feel good. I've got a headache. My wife needs me for something. My husband needs me for something. I don't feel like it tonight. I have my period. Like, there are all these reasons why people aren't in the right headspace when it's Friday night and it's time to be there and it's time to do it. Like, our last actual play session, for the most part, was pretty good. Not the Starfighter one, the D&D one, and then when my brother and I and my wife were running the one for our own product. But we had 4 other people at the table, and those 4 people, by the time we got like 3 months into it, suddenly every week, one of the people at the table would have a reason why they weren't going to be able to stay the whole session. It was going to be, oh, we're not going to be able to be here for the full 3 hours tonight. The kids want to watch a movie. You know, my husband wants to go out to dinner. Well, my wife needs me to do this. And it's like, come on. Like, do you want to make this work or not? Like, you're not, if you can't take it seriously, why are you here? Like, and I don't have patience for that anymore. I just don't. And maybe that makes me a bad person, but I'm also like, I'm 45. I don't have time for people's bullshit. Sorry for the rant. You got me on a rant. That's right, Hector. What do you mean your leg dropped off? It's no excuse. I demand 1,000% commitment. Yeah, it would be a very big undertaking. And yes, shout out to my wife's cooking, because of my wife, I get to sit here and do this every day. And that's a thing that a lot of people are missing.
A line cloaked in shadow, divine or dull? A birth steeped in prophecy and danger. Will he save the fields, beset by monsters? Will he help the scholar, his face a mask?
What monsters?
Part man, part fish. They come attack in waves, drowning green lands and spilling guiltless blood. You have fought them on your way here to me.
I can resist pizza today only because my wife brought home a bunch of leftovers from last night. Yeah, a lot of people are jealous of her for sure, Burlack. Speaking of which, what's up? You're all sweaty. What were you doing? I would prefer the cochinita. Yeah, you can have pozole and I'll have the cochinita. Con frijoles, porfis. Hay lata de frijoles, unos tacos. Okay. Okay. You need to sleep today, yeah. She's complaining she couldn't sleep last night because the cats were like, "Mommy's home!" And so she's, I don't know why you moved to the bed last night. Oh, that's right, I woke up early today. And then she couldn't sleep on the big bed because the cats were bothering her. Somebody just said something over on Twitch. I want to scroll up. War Wizard says, I'm never in a headspace, never in the right headspace. I've given up opportunities because I just couldn't do it. I have zero will of my own anymore. I've tried getting better, but it's not easy when you're messed up in the head from the military with no support. I mean, those issues are things that, you know, everybody's got demons is what I say. It's one of those things where I appreciate that, you know, everybody's got demons. But it's one of those things where if you want something bad enough in life, you just got to figure it out. Some people will never figure it out, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it does take, like, if you're gonna be a self-employed, self-sufficient, you have to figure it out. Like that's a hard truth. It's not something everybody's going to be able to do, for sure.
At last, you see the truth, my fly, as you stumble into my web. But your journey is over. Your life belongs to me. And the reward I promised you, a quick death. It is more than you will get from the one who hunts you. Your tale ends.
Yeah, when you're your own boss, like there is no like Ow. Oh, I got purple and like red items. Oh my. All right. First and foremost, too bad it's an axe and not a bow.
That's not possible.
Oh, fuck you. Not possible. I'm gonna have to like portal back. When you defeat certain bosses for the first time, they will drop a remnant, which can be offered at ritual shrines in town, which unlock the ability to summon that boss as often as you want in the future. Interesting. Well, first and foremost. Oh no, I just got this bow. This is a brand new bow that I just got. It's definitely not underleveled. I might want to put that on. We'll see. A whole bunch of stuff I can't use. The bow, I would need 108 to use that. All right, a whole bunch of stuff I can't use. That's cool, man. Well, we need to go back to town and sell.
I can't do that.
Was it a dragon? I think it was a dragon or some sort of dragon-esque creature.
Oh, dear Glaukos. Going hunting?
It said shrines in town. At this shrine, maybe? I don't want to resummon. Why would I want to resummon the boss? Can you? Do you get more loot the next time you face it? Well, that was a cool little side quest area. Sorry, something else I was thinking about earlier too, Deeks, that I forgot to mention in the conversation about a podcast is that also, like, it's really easy for me to, like, you just do the podcast and I just, you know, record stuff, put it on YouTube. That's simple. But podcast is another thing because now you have to create a specific audio file of everything. And not only that, but like all of the podcast hosting sites that you're going to use want you to have specific formatting for like the podcast itself. And then you also have to have formatting for the images that you're going to be using for the podcast. There's all these, and it's like, it's just more work. And I'm just at this point where I'm like, I'm not willing to put the time into it. If I was making more money, I would just pay someone to do it for me. That's literally what it would come down to. Like, I'm making a pretty decent livable wage right now, but at the same time, it's like, this comes back to that whole conversation we had a while back about more money, more problems. It's like, the moment you start requiring other people to do things for you, it's more problems, because now you have people management. And I just do not want to have any people management at all. Like, I am like anti-people these days in terms of managing other people's stuff, because everybody's gonna have just issues. I have no patience for issues. I needed 3 videos and you only did 1. Why? Oh, because of these reasons. Oh my god, so now I can't keep my schedule because someone else fucked up. It's like, I just don't. I would rather just keep it simple, small. I never played the DLCs for the first game. I only played the base game years ago. Oh, that's what I'm looking for, the statue head.
That looks like the last piece. I believe we'll be able to reassemble the statue, if we can find its base.
Well, it's also free right now, Thandar, as well. That's a big motivator. And it's the hot thing. It's like a hot, hyped up thing. Free to play, low barrier of entry.
Need more energy.
I don't see any issues. I've been 6,000 on the bitrate the whole time we've been streaming. So definitely not a bitrate issue on my end.
Not enough energy.
Do I have a cloak yet? Oh, those are robe. No, hang on. What is this? Yeah, I don't need them. I'm going to ignore these entire southern reaches and just continue to head in this direction. I think the other thing too is like people are really getting tired. Like Call of Duty has been at the top. Like Warzone has been at the top for so long. I know a lot of players and a lot of content creators as well are starving for something different that gives them that you know, that Warzone experience, but with something that's fresh. The new Battlefield is like, it's got a lot of potential, and that's got a lot of people hyped up. I've also seen quite a few people on Twitter/X talking about, but is it that good, or is it just that people are so hungry for something new that their barrier of entry, or their, not the barrier of entry, are they just so hungry that they're willing to accept anything? And I'm like, I don't really think that's the case. I think that's just people being angry about certain things, because it looks good from what I've seen. The only reason I'm not playing it is because I'm not a big, like, it's not my style of game. I like the campaigns, but I'm not a big, I just don't want to, it's just not my thing. Nothing against it. I've had great fun with my cousins in Warzone over the years and stuff. And if I was in a different headspace, you know, it'd be probably kind of fun to get together with people. But that goes back to me being very anti everybody. I'm like, nah, I don't really want to deal with people right now. I just want to play my single player games and have fun. So it definitely hasn't hurt it, the fact that like every streamer in the planet has been playing the game over the weekend along with everybody else. And so that has definitely pushed Oh, here we go, rank 3. Yay! Alright, I am definitely going to put points into Rain of Arrows next. I think. Barrage. 100 energy. Yeah, I'm probably going to do Rain of Arrows. I might do Barrage. We'll see. I'll have to decide. Clear a way down here.
Not enough energy. Need more energy.
Well, that was the thing, is like there's a totally different team that is like in charge of Battlefield, and that's another aspect that I think a lot of people are finding refreshing, is that the new team seems to genuinely be interested in working with people, and it's not just like a nameless corporation running the show. It feels a lot more organic, and that's generating a lot of goodwill with people. Whether or not that remains true all the way through, you know, we'll see. But I definitely think that's helping them. I would need to almost put some points into strength if I want to get, like, mightier bows. 20 health. Nope. Well, I think it's true anytime you get into a, you know, when you work in games, everybody who works on projects is passionate about the projects they're working on. The only people you really have to worry about not being genuine are the people in the offices who don't actually play video games for a living and who don't build games for a living. Anybody who's on the floor actually making games and going to the trade shows and actually, you know, those people love video games. That's their life. That's why they're in those jobs to begin with. It's the C-level suits you have to worry about. That's why one of the reasons you'll see I was telling people earlier this year when I was playing a lot of Dune Awakening, it's like, you know, I've had a genuinely good time working with people at Funcom. And if you look at who is the CEO of Funcom right now, he literally worked his way up from the bottom of the company. And the company has grown. They've had issues over the years, as any company who has been in existence for a long time will have. And I always tell people, like, if you think that a business can run forever and never had problems, you've never run a business. Like, businesses have peaks and valleys like everybody else. And I would like to look at, you know, where Funcom is at right now. They've been doing very well, and the guy who's been the CEO for the past few years is someone who has been at the company for a very long time and worked his way up from the bottom. And seems to be making decisions that are aligning with what the audiences want right now, which is a good thing. But they've also had a troubled history where things have not gone so well. EA is another good example of that. EA has had ups, downs, good times, bad times.
Nibble us all you want, little fishy. We'll cut you to pieces.
This guy's gonna die.
Stand strong, my friend. Put the fear of mankind in them. I think they've given up. Gave them something to be afraid of, didn't we? You and I, my friend, we make quite the formidable pair. What a joy that fight was, eh? We were like Aristomenes of old.
Are you dead?
One of the gillheads killed me, then stole my family sword. I haven't been able to find it since climbing up from Hades.
About your sword.
Fishy brute snatched me family sword. If you find an Ichthian wielding a human sword, chances are it's mine. He climbed up the cliffs to the north. Thank you.
I look forward to seeing her again.
Okay.
Good luck out there. Any luck wresting my family blade from the fish? I was fishing here when the invasion started. I grabbed my spear. A few strong lads joined me, and we held the beach. Those damn gillheads cheated.
They cheated.
They stuck me when my back was turned. No way was I going down that easy. I woke up on the banks of the Styx, watching the sad, sorry souls march toward eternity, quietly accepting their fates. I thought, forget that, and turned right around. I could still smell the sea. So I followed it until I was back here. Now, dead or not, I won't let these fishmen take my beach. Not as long as I can resist the pull of Hades. Aristomenes was a warrior who lived here generations ago. He killed more gillheads than anyone. They say he and his friends defended Pyrgos for 11 weeks. 11! No way I'm returning to Hades until I beat that.
That's a worthy goal. I'm not making it back. I'm not making it back until I beat the old record. See, this is what separated, like, the heroes of Greek mythology from everyone else. Like, oh, but this ties into the conversation we were having earlier about the difference between the people who make it and the people who don't make it. Like, this guy has an attitude of, I'm not going back to Hades until I beat... Like, he's already dead. And his spirit is like, no. Like, I am not going back until I beat the previous record. Like, my honor demands it. It's awesome. If I could just refuse death, right? Being dead is just a minor inconvenience. Just a minor one.
What an interesting fellow. Most shades of the dead are far less aware of the world than he is. Perhaps he escaped the underworld before he drank from Lethe, the river of forgetfulness.
Makes sense if that's the case. Massive double axe. There's the sword.
This sword must belong to Camus. We should go return it to him.
I agree, but there's also something I need over here, which is the last commander medallion. Hi, guys. All right. Let's go turn in this sword.
Any luck wresting my family blade from the
I
fishy
did.
brute who's... You found it? Oh, thank the gods it's out of the Ichthyian's filthy claws. Ah, it's good to see her shine. I want you to keep her, my friend. She belongs in the hands of the living.
Oh, purple sword. Too bad I don't use
I owe you a
swords.
debt for finding my soul.
Oh, I could totally use it. I don't use melee weapons. What's it look like? Oh, that looks like a proper sword too, man. Alright, I think we have enough of the medallions to turn in back here. Yep. Do we have a portal close to us? Not one that I see right away. Oh. Give me 2 seconds, baby. I know. Thank you. Just give me 1 second. Thank you, and vitamins too, please. Breakfast has been served. Tacos de cochinita pibil. Aye. Oh my god, my mouth just went. Foodgasm alert. Shout out to my wife, the paid actress. These are gonna fall apart. Oh goddamn. Baby, those are good. So this is, she made cochinita pibil 2 days ago. Oh, no. Grab. Frodo just snuck in, jumped under the bed, and found Blanca. No los dejas solo, mi amor. Baby, con manos, por favor. Anyway, tacos de cochinita pibil. She made the cochinita pibil 2 days ago for the birthday party. And then, yes, you're grumpy because she's in the bed. And I'm getting leftovers, so they're like 2 days marinating in this sauce. Okay, baby. There's also like a gallon of pozole left over as well, which we will be eating for the next month. Oh, man. Cochinita pibil is pig. It's pork, but it's marinated. Achiote is like this, it's a spice that comes from a little seed. It only grows in the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. And the marinade for cochinita pibil is like achiote, blood orange, onion, peppers, chile, all these different things. But then these onions, these are red onions, but they've been marinated in lime juice and habanero. I'm just... If you've never had cochinita pibil, you don't know what you're missing. It is one of the best types of tacos you're gonna get. And like the traditional way of cooking it is you dig a pit in the ground. You'll fill the pit with coals. You put this in and you wrap it up with banana leaves. And then you put it in and you cover it with dirt and you slow cook it in the ground. That's the traditional way to cook it. Now you could also cook it in the oven. You could do a pot version. I think she did the pot version this time. That's how you know the taco is good, when it's all over your face and your fingers. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Get in there, boys! Yeah, this is a Mayan dish from the Mayans. So, similar sort of indigenous cultures, JK. I can only wish that everyone could have a spouse that is supportive of what they do. Because I couldn't do what I do without Chris taking care of this, taking care of me and allowing me to sit here for, you know, all day, every day. Hector. Yeah, I've got some steaks in the freezer right now, Lou, so I'll be on grill duty probably on Sunday, once we run out of all the leftovers. Bam! That's what life is like when you don't live in your mom's basement, kids. You get out there and find a real human being to love you and live with you. Stop fapping to your waifus, your blow-up dolls, your fleshlights. Get yourself a real person.
I'm a little busy right now.
They might even
What
cook
do you
for
need?
you if they really like you.
You took care of all of them. By
It's not mukbang, it's mukbam!
I'm impressed. And
That's
that doesn't happen often. Good job, soldier. Without their commanders, the enemy won't be able to press us as hard. We might finally be able to turn the tide. You have the soul of a Spartan, stranger. If all my warriors were like you, this conflict would already be won.
I put the plate down on the bed, and Snow White, I don't know if you'll be able to see her. Let's see, I can turn the camera here. She's sleeping in her little bed. She laid her head back down, but she literally just She turned around and did this. Her head came up. Her eyes did not open, but she turned her head and she was like, and her little nose was going. She's like, I think I smell food, but it's not enough to wake me up. I feel like I should probably start putting some points in might so that I can actually maybe start using some better bows. Because I feel like every bow that I've found so far, the ones that are nice are like need some sort of strength to use, and I haven't put any points in strength. Like this one, much better than what I'm using. But I have to get... It's a heavy bow. I guess that's the difference. I want to stash that sword. I wish there was an upgrade system. That would be cool, because then I could have... excuse me, like this sword.
If you need good stuff, admittedly, it's a little... But as soon as that's fit...
Because I want to hold on to that sword just for the looks. Your love doll doesn't talk back. You can turn her off, deflate her, it doesn't spin your heart away.
Going hunting?
I told you, I'm smart. I put a second one in. I'll take a slug. Yeah, just one shot. What's up, Sig Gamers? That's a good point, War Wizard. Crafting's on the roadmap. Not sure if that ties into upgrading. I bet it does. I bet it does. Something to think about. Oh, that's more than a shot. Thank you. I'm being a bad boy. I'm having Coca-Cola now. Tacos and Coca-Cola. En nuestra casa, bien mexicano aquí. 100% mexicanos en nuestra casa. Tacos y Coca-Cola por desayuno. Oh, this ain't high fructose corn syrup, baby. This is Mexican Coca-Cola. That's cane sugar, baby. The way God and nature intended Coca-Cola to be made. And it is oh so delicious. It's because of that cane sugar. Yeah, that's why it's getting more expensive in the US. you know what I forgot to check this morning was if they did the patch last night. I didn't see anything. Oh, Starfield's a lot of fun, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Hector. I will probably do another playthrough whenever they announce the... Well, what I'll probably end up doing is whenever they announce the next DLC is I'll probably just pick up where I left off with my New Game Plus playthrough and just go from there. Did someone drop a B5 reference and I missed it? Oh, you guys are talking about Susan Ivanova? How did I miss the reference? Where did you drop the reference? All love is unrequited, at least according to Ivanova. Yeah, poor Marcus. That's another show I could rewatch that. That's a massive time commitment though.
Not enough energy.
I was disappointed that the reboot didn't happen. Because Straczynski was working on it, he had written the show Bible, he was going to be the showrunner, and then CW got bought out and changed hands, and the new ownership said, nope, we don't want to do a B5 revival. And it was like, no! Could have had a new version of Babylon 5 and you had to ruin it. That's right, enjoy your pizza, Heinrich. Yep, August 26th, Gears of War is going to be out on Game Pass and PS5. Is this a cellar? Oh my. Oh, is this one of those ladies? Yep. I got Molly, bitches. Not that kind of Molly, you freaks. Spider excretion. I don't want to know, guys. Spider cum. Sticky. Oh shit, that poison is deadly. Thin crust pizza for the win. Alright, I'm gonna risk it and put some... I don't want to, though. I don't want to put points into might, damn it. Alright, I do want to take a new ability, though, in the warfare line. What I don't know... Barrage. It makes it sound like, okay, after short wind up, attack 5 times, dealing 35% weapon damage. So it sounds like a bomb, 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 bomb ability. +3 additional attacks. I mean, I could always respec if I don't like it. No, that's with a melee skill. Projectile damage. Oh, that would definitely increase. Yeah, we need to probably take that. Get myself some bonus damage for my bowcraft for sure. Okay. And then we could do damage or penetration. I'll probably end up taking damage. Although it slows the speed down? That's interesting. Man, I feel like I probably need to back up here, because this is leading me through different doorways. Let's finish clearing back here. Let's try out our new ability. Oh, that was definitely cool. Okay, that's interesting. I'll definitely level it up some more. That's... Locked door. Nice, Lego. Welcome aboard.
Not enough energy.
Ooh. Health potion? What's this here? Initial batches showed shapeshifting properties. Ooh, shapeshifting properties. glowing concoction churns and bubbles inside the cauldron, giving off a caustic reek. A recipe lies beside it with all the ingredients crossed out except one, 8 ounces of poisonous spider excretion. Well, I think that means I need 8 spider secretions. I wonder how many I have right now. Repository. I have 8. Let's see what happens when I fill it up. Add 8 ounces of poisonous spider excretion. Boatload of XP and 10 extra energy. Cool, that was a bonus. Alright, I can unlock this door. I have another attribute point. Go agility again. Let's get to rank 3 of ice next. This must be another exit. Because we were on the edge, we were like on the edge of a town or something. Oh shit, we're a long way away.
Need more energy.
I'm gonna have to check out nasty spiders. I am gonna have to check out the rain of arrows though, because this is interesting, but I don't really feel like barrage is that cool. At the same time though, I already have an AOE with lightning, so I don't know that I necessarily need an AOE. The man smiles jauntily as you approach and gestures towards a crate full of barely identifiable muddy gear. So, oh! Mystery stuff. What is he so it's coin. Well, let's hold on to that for a second. Yeah, I could sell all these. I don't really see as any of these are being that good.
Take one last look.
I mean, picking up streaming, if they're serious about it,
I won't be able to keep it open much longer.
If your friend is serious
Nobody
about it, I have a series on
enough to come this way.
YouTube called How to Make a Living as a Content Creator and a Streamer. We're 7 or 8 episodes in right now. But it's not something that's you're not gonna see results for 2 to 3 years, generally speaking. So if they're willing to put in 2 to 3 years into doing it, then it's totally something you can do if you're already retired from your main job and you're looking for something to do with your spare time. Let's see here. That would be such a huge increase in damage. 49 to 55. This guy does he sell a mystery bow? There it is, mystery bow. Oh, it's green. Why is it green? Of course it's a heavy bow. So I'm assuming I would need to spend coin again to try to get a version that I could use. And some of them might be randoms that I can't use. Alright, there's one. So... okay, so I mean, I don't spend money on anything else at the moment, so... let's blow all my money on bows. Why not? Yeah, there's a playlist, like Burlack said. I think we're 7 or 8 episodes in right now. I've still got probably another 4 or 5 episodes that I can do just off the questions that people have asked. I'm not doing them every day anymore, though. I'm doing them like maybe once a week. Screw it. Let's just spend all my money. Alright. So, strike damage, ailment speed, cast speed. I will definitely take the cast speed. Thank you very much. The green bow is good, but I would need so much.
What can I get you?
Yeah, if he's already, you know, if he's at the point where he can survive without an earnable income, all it takes is just a couple of years, 2 to 3 years of building up to get to the point where you're making an income with streaming. No, hang on. I didn't mean to click it. 650. I think that was really the only thing he had that was worth it. A helmet? I could try to good for a good helm. That's a nice helm. For sure. Ooh, it even looks cool. Interesting color. Alright, well that was worth it. I mean, what else do I need money for? Someone asked on Twitch, is this a game where once you beat it, it's done? Any replayability or randomness to it? Well, there's no random. It's all handcrafted. There's no procedural generation in this game. The replayability is coming back and trying different builds and different specs. But it's always going to be the same story, the same maps. You'll get different loot. Supplicants who wish to make an offering to Plutos must place 100 gold in the box. No more, no less. Let's do it. And of course we got nothing in return because this was a dirty thief. Yeah, it's no different than any of the older ARPGs in the sense that the replayability is in you're trying a different build, you're getting different gear sets, you're trying different combinations of things, but the maps are the same, the story is the same. Heck is a Zyston? It's a heavy spear. Burlak said, I personally didn't understand how much work was necessary, and neither did my son. He had this idea he could just become a streamer overnight. That's just not reality. No. Yeah, it's definitely, especially if you want to be competitive with other people. So I made a joking video the other day. Because it's been a couple of weeks ago, maybe. Middle of last month, I did a short for Instagram and TikTok, and I was talking about like the grind, and I was looking at like Co-Carnage, what he had produced on a day in a 24-hour cycle on his YouTube channel, and he had produced 23 videos and 2 live streams in a 24-hour period of time. It was like, I think it was like 6 or 7 hours of live streams and like 24 videos or something like that. And I had done 23 videos, and I was like an hour less stream time. And I was talking about, like, Co-Carnage has a team of editors. I don't. I do it all myself. So, you know, but Co has spent 12 years building up to where he is today. And he has, you know, a few million followers across all of his social media, and he gets, you know, 15,000 people watching his big streams and, you know, a couple thousand on his small streams. I get, you know, 60, 80 people on my small streams, and I get 300 to 700 on my big streams. But I'm one dude. But in order for me to keep up with Co-Carnage, I have to act like I'm Co-Carnage. And if I don't do that, I get lost in the mucky muck of other people putting out lots of content. Because guess what? It's a very low-hanging, in the sense that anybody can sit down and sit in front of a camera and play a video game. That is not difficult. Not at all. It is not hard to sit in front of a camera and play a video game. What is hard is showing up when you have a toothache and still smiling and being entertaining. What is hard is sitting here when you have a leg injury and being entertaining. Sitting here when your cat died and you're depressed and you don't want to be on stream and you're still here doing this because you got to be entertaining. Because you have people who have paid money to support you as a content creator. They're paying you for subscriptions on Twitch, or they're paying you for memberships on YouTube. You have people who tune in every single day and give you their watch time. You have sponsors who pay you to do things. You have all of these commitments if you treat it like a business. But the other reality is, like, if you don't treat it like a business, you're never going to go anywhere. Like, if all you ever do is just do it in your spare time and it's for fun, is he wanting to come in here? his mom, I need to go put... He was in here all day yesterday. She hasn't been in here for a week. He can deal with being outside for a day. And let her be in here for a little while. Anyway, yes, it's a lot of work. Like, the hard part is not sitting in front of the camera and playing the video game. That's the easy part. The hard part is all your video editing, all your short creation, short clipping, coming in, doing all your own thumbnails, doing all of your own, like cutting all your streams down into content clips, making the guides and all that other stuff. Like, it's, you know, like I said, if I'm not sleeping, I'm here at the desk doing this, and that's what it takes if you're going to be successful at this. And I haven't even talked about the mental part, because you guys are here day in and day out, have seen the amount of trolls that we get. It's not every day, but it's a regular occurrence. Like, the bigger I've gotten, the more trolls I get. And the stuff you guys see on stream is so tame compared to the stuff that I wake up to every morning. And I log onto YouTube, and I've got like 30 to 50 minimum comments that YouTube has held, and so YouTube has automatically moderated those comments because they've detected something in those comments that might be racist, it might be hateful, it might be misogynist, it might be in some way, shape, or form offensive, and so they have held that content. And probably about 85 to 90% of those are legitimately held for a good reason, but there are some that have gotten held because someone spelled a word wrong, or they used a word that in the proper context was not a defensive word. And so I have to spend every single day getting up in the morning and clearing that out. And that shit right there, going through those types of commentaries, if you don't have... My wife came in here and actually said this on stream a couple days ago. She was commenting on how she's very grateful that I have a strong will, because for many people that would cause them to want to unalive themselves, because it's just the amount of hate and vitriol that you have to put up with on a daily basis when you're in the public eye and people are jealous of what you're doing and they're just trolling you to be dipshits. Like, it's if you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. It's definitely that type of a scenario. And certain people who have, medical issues related to their mental health, like, this is not a good job for some people, because you're going to have to put up with stuff that people say. And no matter who you are, the old adage, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you, that is not true. Words definitely sting. The difference, and what has helped me navigate that, and this will go into the video when I record that video, is I turn the trolls around. I use the trolls, and I take their hatred and their anger and their dipshit assholery, and I turn it into YouTube shorts, and I turn it into TikTok shorts, and I turn it into Instagram shorts, and I make money off of it. But it's not everyone has the mental fortitude to be able to deal with that aspect of streaming. So that episode will come out soon for the how to make a living at this series, because it's a legit thing. Like, and I've been teaching my brother a lot too, Burlak. So my brother, his TikTok has been growing pretty well. He's up to, I think he's getting close to 20,000 followers on his TikTok now. He's been monetized for about a year. And just, that's the only way you could deal with it, is you just clap back. Just clap back. Like, It's literally just angry people living in their mom's basements. And it's really easy. One thing I'm very, very good at is the passive aggressive. I love calling people honey and sweetie when they get mad. Because the moment you start calling people honey and sweetie when they get pissed off, it triggers. And I would say probably 80% of the trolls can't handle when you call them honey or sweetie, and they have to come back. And they have to come back. And they have to come back. And every time, if you go back far enough on my YouTube channel, I used to use this phrase. Cha-ching. Anytime a troll would respond, I would literally copy-paste. Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's the word, cha-ching. I would just put cha-ching, ka-ching, because every time they comment, I'm making a penny. The algorithm pushes my content higher. I'm earning followers. I'm getting an algorithm boost. I'm getting money. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. And once you can get that part of it, the rest of it's easy. Because then it's like, oh, you're coming at me with edgelord anger.
This gate opens only for the chosen. Which are you? Chicken, harpy, or human?
That's right. Imagine their faces getting red. It'd be like, yeah. Triptolemus trips on casters can eat cantrips.
Now why didn't you say so to begin with? Come in. Come in.
Es porque la está enojada. Ooh, Pan's Vineyard.
Welcome, friend. You won't need those weapons here. Pan's Grove is a peaceful place.
This guy's drugged out of his mind.
You can't see me. I pick soot. You found me. Bet you won't find me next time.
Come here, little human. If you want to stay, you have to play. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
I love meeting new people.
Big fan of the depiction
What
of
is it
Pan
you
here.
want from the wise, the generous, the beautiful, the talented Pan?
Need to reach the Morai.
Blah, blah, blah. Boring! Although, I would like to see the Moirai's faces when a mortal walks into their realm.
Moirai. I have to put that pronunciation.
Let's make a deal. Everyone who wishes to remain in my grove must enter the Cave of Pan and complete the ritual there.
Oh, did I catch you guys? Oh, hang on a second.
That would be
Okay, so I talked about this, it was maybe a week ago. I had this guy on this Instagram video. There are 51 comments on this video, on Instagram, right? 51 comments on this video. All of them are one dude, going back and forth with me. And he was obsessed. He was obsessed with the fact, he's like, there's no way you're making a full-time living with this. There's no way you're making full-time living. You're lying. You're lying to everyone. There's no way you're full-time. I've seen your numbers. There's no way. Your videos only get X amount of traffic. There's no way you're making a full-time living. And there was some back and forth. And then, he kept repeating the same thing. And I kept repeating, thanks for the engagement, whatever. And then at some point, I linked him to my income report for June, which was our biggest month ever. And that's a paywall video. That's behind the channel memberships on YouTube. And he came back. He got pissed. And he came back and he said, I don't even remember exactly what was said, a few more comments, and I just kept linking him over and over. Every single comment, I would literally copy and paste. Analytics reports and income reports are on YouTube, and I would drop a link to the video. And like the fourth or fifth one, he came back. He got pissed and he said something along the lines of, there's no way I would pay for anything. I wouldn't even watch it for free And then he made a comment about my wife's hoo-ha. Something along the lines of my wife gives her hoo-ha away for free, which is what you should be doing with your videos. And I went, okay, the moment you get a troll to insult you personally, your family members personally, or your wife personally, you've won the battle. Because now it's no longer about the back and forth. They're insulting you. You've broken them. You've literally broken them. And it's the coolest feeling ever to know that you have broken someone mentally. It is a justifiably amazing feeling to go, oh, bitch, I won. Like, I broke you. You insulted my wife. You literally insulted my wife's hoo-ha. Like, and so the comment got reported. He got a slap on the wrist. His comment got nuked. And then it was radio silence for like 24 hours. So I waited 24 hours and he still hadn't seen it. And I went back and I poked him again. And I said, hey, if you need it, I'm paraphrasing. I was like, if you need any help deciphering the analytics reports, let me know. I'm always happy to help someone out learn how to do this for a living full time. Oh, and he came back hard and heavy. Oh, you just really did. You couldn't handle that last comment, could you? Yeah, nah. And I just kept the same pattern of like, analytics reports are here. Here's the link, and like 5 or 6 times. And his last comment was, he said, how many viewers did you have on your live stream this morning? And I just linked him to the income report. I was like, analytics reports and income reports are at the end of every month. And he kept going on about traffic. And like the 4th or 5th time he says, the only way I would ever watch one of your live streams is if your numbers ever get to be more than what your wife's OnlyFans streams are. And I was like, I got you again. Like, I got you for like another 10 or 15 comments, and you fell for it again. You insulted my wife like the second time, and then that comment also got nuked by Instagram, and he got another slap on the wrist. And I don't know how many slaps on the wrist Instagram will give you before they delete your account or ban you or whatever the case may be. But it's like, it is so easy to bait those types of people because they don't have anything up here. There's nothing up here. And so once you learn how to manipulate those people, it becomes a game. So for me, there are days when it certainly can get to you that, matter of fact, I ought to just clip this whole segment out and have this be the episode on, anyway, it's an easy target. You just have to, turn it on them and manipulate them. And once you know how to manipulate a troll, it's very easy to get them to do your bidding. And that's the other, I'll use that phrase a lot too, is when somebody will fire back 3 or 4 times and they're being all pissy, I'll be like, thanks for doing exactly what I wanted you to in the first place, which is click the link, drop a comment, and push my content higher in the algorithm. You're my #1 super fan. Thank you so much for your support. And it always gets them every time. Ah, you're just an asshole. Ah. I love my day job. On that note, everybody, though, I am going to go ahead and wrap up, I think. Let me check something before I decide whether or not I'm wrapping up. We need to... I think the Xbox just turned on. I can't actually hear it. I need to go see if the Alien Fire Team is available yet. Because usually these Game Pass games don't come out until like 10 or 11. Yeah, I don't think it's ready for download today. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here, everybody. That's a good place. We've been going for about 5 hours. That's a good place to call it. We'll start off with that tomorrow. I will definitely be playing more of Titan's Quest tomorrow. Same time, same place, and we're gonna be working on. I'll probably play Titan Quest until I finish whatever's here, and then that'll be my run of that. We're still working on Tales of the Shire. We've got some more Knights of the Old Republic, which I've been doing a retro playthrough of in the afternoon. We're going to be playing Alien Fireteam Elite today at some point in the afternoon, whenever it's available for download. And then tomorrow, the new Aliens Earth show starts airing, and I will be reviewing that show on top of the other shows that I'm reviewing on YouTube. So if you're following along on Twitch right now, don't forget to head over to the YouTube channel because everything in between happens there. There is a Homestead channel. I actually need to go outside and check on Raquel because she's birthing. What's the word for when they're having, when the eggs are hatching? It's not birthing. I don't know why I just said that. All of her eggs are hatching. I'll be playing Dune this week. Yes, because there's a new drops campaign starting soon. This week. I don't think they've done the patch yet, though. Patch is tonight, maybe. But yeah, there's a big patch coming this week, so I'll have news about that, and then we will be playing some Dune later this week for 3 to 5 days. We'll probably stream some Dune since the new drops campaign will be happening. So stay tuned for that, everybody. Catch you next time. I should be live. Like I said, I don't know when the Aliens game is dropping, but I'll probably just be back this afternoon at some point, so I'll see you then. Hatching. Yes, I don't know why my brain couldn't remember that word.